Hello and welcome back to 100 Line. Last time we had another run-in with the killer. The mysterious killer guy who killed Ava or whatever. And so we ended up catching that killer, and underneath the mask and the suit, it was Yugamu. Which I'm not totally sure if that means that that's the same guy that killed Ava, but Yugamu killed Moko. And I don't even know if that's 100% true. Maybe Yugamu put on the suit to run around and threaten people at the same time that the real killer showed up. Not totally certain. But anyway, we caught Yugamu and unmasked him, and it was Yugamu, and then he died and came back to life as a zombie. And that's what happened last time. All right, we're jumping right into some free time. I'm gonna hang out with Ema. This was a bad time to eat popcorn. Hold on. Okay. I'm quite good at playing instruments. I taught myself ages ago so I could land a job doing street performances. I enjoyed a performance by Ema. After spending some time together, you understand Ema better now. Cheap food for Ema. I feel like it's probably this one. But I'm also gonna cheat. Yep, it is. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Because there's two that are the same. For Ema here. Okay, it is the second one. I needed to make sure. There you go, Ema. Have some limited edition noodles.
Wow! For me? Yes! Thank you!
Affinity went up by 5. Bond rank 2.
My dear sister and I have been on our own since we were very young. After our parents died, and our relatives abandoned us.
So true.
We had to earn our living any way we could. But there weren't a lot of options for a pair of unskilled miners like us. We ended up doing a bunch of underground stuff. Those guys didn't care if we were underage, just so long as we made ourselves useful. You wouldn't believe the things I've done for money. When it comes to protecting my dear sister, nothing is off the table. I've done things that hurt others. Things that hurt myself. But I made sure to always have a smile on my face so my dear sister wouldn't be afraid. And thanks to the nice ladies who've been patronizing me, my income's been a lot more stable these days. Not only that, but I'll be hailed as a hero once this war is over, right? Sounds like my dear sister and I will finally be able to take it easy.
Alright then.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
It's already bedtime. I collapsed on my bed at the end of a day that had simply flown by. Phew, what should I do tomorrow? When would the next attack be? I tried to conjure up my memories from the last time around. My eyelids grew heavier and heavier as my mind wandered. Before long, I had fallen into a light and relaxed sleep. Well, somebody else is dying. I was jolted awake by a scream coming from outside my room. What was that? I jumped out of bed in a hurry and headed outside to investigate. Only to be greeted by an astonishing sight.
Brother dearest.
Well? Taco got attacked by zombie Ava. An indiscernible figure had their mouth latched onto Kako's neck. Indiscernible, bro. I think that's Ava. She was losing a lot of blood, and on the verge of fainting, and her attacker wasn't letting up. Kako! I leapt toward them without thinking and tackled the strange figure. We ended up rolling on the floor in a heap. When I untangled myself from the attacker, they slowly raised their head. Yep. Ava! It was Ava who stood before us, our captive enemy commander, who had most definitely been dead last time I checked. Her skin was pale and bloodless. Her eyes were sunken in. Parts of her body were in a state of decomposition. Hey, what's all the noise about? What the hell is going on here? Is that Ava? She's alive, but how? No, don't go near her. You'll die.
What's the meaning of this? Why is Kako on the floor in a pool of her own blood? Hey!
She got bitten in the neck. Somebody grab her. Kako, can you hear me? Eek! Oh, for crying out loud. Don't tell me Ava's been turned into a monster too. I'm afraid so. That's not what a living person looks like. She's in the same state as Yugamo. Guys, Kako's not breathing.
Out of my way! I'll take her to the infirmary!
Run like your puny ass is on fire, Ima. We'll hold Ava back in the meantime.
Ima had gone pale in the face. He hurriedly picked Kako up and was about to start running when... Aw, fuck.
No way!
Everybody's a zombie now. Eito, Moko, Darami, everyone who died has come back. So our zombie theory was right. We've been surrounded. We've no choice but to hack and slash our way out. I'll deal with Ava. You guys take the others. Ima, get Kako out of here. Ugh. Ava leapt toward us with the ferocity of a beast pouncing on its prey. It was like she was running on pure instinct. That's right. This isn't the Ava we knew, so there's no need to hold back. I dodged her attacks as well as I could and grabbed an iron pipe that was on the floor nearby. Whoa! That's pretty sick. The moment I found an opening, I thrust the pipe toward her head and rammed it into her head. After letting out a brief roar, she stopped moving completely and fell forward. I pulled the pipe out from Ava's head and lifted her body up, and then... With all the strength I had, I tossed her body over the fence and off the roof. Black blood kept spewing from her head wound as she fell all the way down to the ground. Good. That's Ava settled. Now I'll... Takumi, behind you. What?
Watch out!
Hiruko!
I had trouble wrapping my head around what had just happened. All of a sudden, Hiruko was losing blood from the hole that had opened in her back.
Hiruko! Hiruko, stay with me!
She died, protecting me. Why did our dead friends come back to life like this? Why were they attacking us? Nothing was making any sense. That's something to do with the bugs we saw last time, I fucking know it. I let out a frenzied scream and left toward Eito in a rage. But when I lifted the pipe to run it through his head... Gah! Something heavy struck me and I was flung through the air like a rubber ball. My vision changed in an instant. As I gazed at the night sky, I realized I had fallen off the roof. Sorry, Hiriko. You gave your life for me, and now I'm gonna die anyway. Few days go by. Few more days go by. Holy. Six, 7. $69. Pick it up for day 69. I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep sleep. Where am I? Takumi, you're awake! I heard somebody's voice nearby. Yep. I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Oh, thank goodness. We were all so worried you just wouldn't wake up. Finally decided to get up, Takumi. It's been 10 days, dude. That's gotta be a new record. What? I was out for 10 days? I remember being thrown off the roof by Eito. Why didn't I die? You did, but we managed to salvage you and put you in the Revive-O-Matic before it was too late. What happened after that? Kako and Hiriko, are they... They were beyond saving. After you and Hiriko were killed, we were being pushed back, so we had to retreat. Unfortunately, we weren't able to take their bodies with us. Then, they're still... Yeah, they're still up there. We wanted to retrieve the bodies, but those zombies wouldn't let us get near them. For now, the roof is locked and off limits. That's not right. The fact that Hiriko sacrificed herself to save me weighed heavily on my heart. But I knew I wasn't the only one in pain over the deaths of our friends. I glanced at Ima, who was standing quietly in a corner of the room. He's just been standing there for the last 10 days. He won't respond to anyone and hasn't eaten anything. He wasn't in any state to join us for the battle either. There was a defensive battle? Yes, on day 63 while you were out like a light. We only had to deal with minions this time, so I took the liberty to clear them out with one shot. I must be rewarded for this. To prove that you're grateful, I want to... Yep. The phrasing of the sentence caught me off guard, but it is exactly how it's phrased. I want to a victory parade held in my honor, with you leading the way sitting on a spiky medieval torture device.
Hey!
That sounds more painful than the battle. Actually, shouldn't we be doing something about Ima? It's really concerning to see him like this. Can you blame him? The guy worshipped the ground his sister walked on. He's not gonna be able to deal with it right away. We should just leave him be. He got real violent trying to go back to save Kako before. I had to restrain him physically. During that time, the others went out to get your body. Oh, okay. Thanks for saving me. What about Ava? Did you find her body next to mine? We've already disposed of that prisoner in the Wall of Fire. You mean like we did with Yugamu? She wasn't moving, so she was probably well and truly dead. But you can never be too careful. This is just a guess of mine, but I think these zombies' weak points are their heads. You know, as most zombies are weak to damage in the brain. When I put that iron pipe through Ava's head, she suddenly stopped moving. So we either have to do a headshot or burn them in undying flames to permanently kill them? Indeed. Unfortunately, hemoanima appears to have no effect on them. They almost killed me when we last fought them. They moved so quickly, I barely had a chance to deal damage. We've also discovered some other things while you were asleep. First of all, the zombies can only move around normally during the day. They don't have the usual undead weaknesses. We can't count on sunlight to make them weaker. Usually I only think of vampires as being weak to sunlight and not zombies. I don't know. Like, it's not typical for zombies to be weak to sunlight in my personal opinion, but maybe in Eastern philosophy it is? I don't know. The second thing is about their senses. They can't see very well. On the other hand, their sense of hearing is super sensitive. They can pinpoint our locations by sound alone. By sound alone. That's not good. There's something even worse. It seems that the zombies have incredibly superhuman strength. Yeah. All it took was one punch for Eito to send me flying over the fence. And he pierced right through Hiriko's back like it was a piece of paper. We've been through our fair share of tough situations, too. So becoming zombies must have made them even stronger. It means their bodies still remember the strength they had when they were alive. Anyway, we don't stand a chance against them. Since we can't go back to the roof, we decided to make the metal shop our base from now on. We've got all the tools we need to fight here, and it's near the cafeteria as well. We don't have to worry about starving, at least. I see. So that's why I was placed here? Come to think of it, is that power Saw Yugamu was using still around? Yep, right here. Tsubasa opened a locker in the room and showed us what was inside. Good. We may have some use for it yet. The power saw that once struck fear into our hearts was a shining beacon of hope. So anyway, those were the 3 things we discovered while you were out. But we still don't know what's turning the dead bodies into zombies. We considered the possibility of a viral infection, but some things didn't quite match up. Wait. Are we going back into fantasy territory again? I guess so. Everything is pure supposition at this point, after all. If Darumi turned because she had been bitten by Yugamu, who or what turned Ava, Moko, and Eito? Their deaths had nothing to do with zombies. They died before zombie Yugamu showed up. It doesn't seem like any of them are interested in biting dead bodies either. When you've reached Yugamu's state of perversion, anything goes, right? He totally seems like the sort that would be in necrophilia. The zombies don't retain any of the body's original character traits, though. We can't talk to them, so we don't even know that for sure. I have an idea. We'll all learn zombie language, so we can solve these mysteries and resolve the matter peacefully. What? Do zombies even have a language? Not that I know of. As the others furiously debated every possibility. I found a hypothesis forming in my head. What if we already have the infection as a hidden condition? Like, the zombie virus stays dormant and only activates once we die. Oh, we never thought of that. Sounds like something worth investigating. Investigate? How? I was tinkering with the Revive-O-Matic the other day, and I found this function called Scan Mode. It can only be used on the living and detects any anomalies within the body. The Revive-O-Matic had a function like that? We should try it out right away. Yeah, let's go to the infirmary, now! We immediately set off for the infirmary, dragging the dazed Ema along with us. But even after scanning everybody with the Revive-O-Matic, the conclusion was the same. No abnormalities detected. Which meant none of us had an infection. Day 69 ended without any clear answers emerging on how the zombies were being created.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Wow, it's your 70th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! We have only 30 days left. Everyone can almost see the end, right? Just a bit longer until humanity is saved! Let's take out the...
We're finally at day 70. Although at this rate, those zombies might take us out before we can save humanity. We continued puzzling over how to solve our new problem that morning until we heard shouting.
Everyone! Everyone! It's Ema!
An ashen-faced Shoma suddenly charged in from the hallway.
What? What happened to Ema?
He went up to the roof by himself! What? Wait, to look for Kako? I saw him leaving in his class armor, so I called out to him. And he said he was going to get Kako back. That's seriously bad news. Is he gonna break the lock we put on the roof door? That moron. And you, Shoma, why didn't you stop him? I tried, but he shoved me away with incredible force. He can't possibly take on that many zombies by himself. We have to go drag him back. I took out my infuser and was about to transform when someone stopped me. You'd just be wasting your time in creating more zombies. Get out of my way, Karara. Every second we waste here puts Ema in even greater danger. You're not thinking straight, Takumi. There's no guarantee we can beat them even if everyone joined the fight. We might just end up making things worse. I, too, object to your going. Why should you die for nothing? It's not nothing. Don't you guys want to save Ema? Of course we do, but we gotta think about the risks. I don't care. If there's even the slightest chance I can save him, I'll do it. Takumi, wait! I ignored my team's protests and charged down the hallway. Takumi, wait, I'm coming with you. Nozomi, are you sure? Yes, I can't just let Ema die without doing anything. Okay, then let's go together. Ema, please be alright. We transformed into our class armor and quickly made our way to the roof. Upon arriving at the roof, we were confronted by an utterly unbelievable sight. Ima was lying on his back in a pool of crimson blood. It was pouring out of what seemed to be a bite wound on his neck.
Ima!
He didn't react to my call. He was too far gone to be revived. Hiriko and Kako! Hey! Don't you recognize us? Nah, dude, they're gone. I don't think they do. They've also been completely zombified. I prepared myself for this possibility, but it still hurt to see them like that. Did Ima pass away in despair after laying eyes on the zombie Kako? Or was he happy to be able to hold Kako in his arms again, no matter what form she was in? Watch out, Takumi! Eito leapt at me with tremendous speed. I barely managed to evade his bite. Ah! The zombies moved incredibly fast, launching themselves at us with loud, feral cries. I knew they had superhuman strength, but I never expected that to extend to their jump speed, too. We should retreat for now, Nozomi. Okay. We hurriedly ran back into the school building. Oh no, the zombies! Our former friends had broken down the unlocked door to the roof and were now chasing us further into the building. Shh, just keep running. Oh fuck, I chose the wrong direction.
Not like this.
Okay. Nozomi, are you okay? Yeah, more or less. Our frenzied running brought us to the hallway of the first floor, but there was no time to even take a breather. Oh no, Nozomi! My body moved on its own before my mind could even register Hiriko's sudden appearance.
Get away!
Takumi!
Stay away, Nozomi! Just keep running!
I strained myself to keep Hiriko's teeth from sinking into my neck while shouting for Nozomi to escape.
But I can't just...
Yes, you can! Now, go!
I can't hold her back. She's gonna bite me.
What?
Nozomi!
I'll lure her away! You get going, Takumi!
What are you saying? No, don't do it! I can't leave Nozomi on her own. I have to go after her. Where did they go? As I was searching desperately for the missing Nozomi, a figure came within view. Nozomi?
Excuse me, have you suddenly gone blind? You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you get lost or something?
Kirara, have you seen Nozomi anywhere?
No, I haven't. Don't tell me you guys got separated.
Yes, and right now the zombies are...
Eep! Wait, what's going on?
Over here, Kirara, quick! Shoot, this side too? We were sandwiched between Moko and Kako. There was nowhere to run. All the windows along the hallway were outfitted with iron grates.
What now? You had better do something about this.
Okay, it's do or die time. I ran toward the window, Moko coming after me with inhuman speed. Once I was within range, she raised her arms, but before she could attack me, I turned around and... Now's my chance! I broke the window along with the iron grate, causing Moko to stagger. Once she did, I took the opportunity to kick her on the back with every ounce of strength I could muster. She fell through the window down to the courtyard just as I hoped she would. Her head was unharmed, so she probably didn't die, but it was enough. Ah, Kirara! I quickly turned back to help Kirara with zombie Kako.
Kurata!
Get away from her! Grab my hand and start running. I bolted, half dragging Kirara along with me. This is bad, she's been bitten. We have to hurry and get her treated. We ran around in blind panic until we managed to shake off Kako and return to the metal shop.
Huh?
You're finally back, Takumi. We all thought you were done for. What a relief! And Kirara's back too. Huh? Where did Nozomi go? Talk more later. We need to treat Karara first.
I'll be fine. Leave me alone. Are you injured? Let me see. I told you I'm fine. Don't touch me with your contemptible hands.
She's hiding something. Hey, did you...
No, stop! Lady Karara, is this... It's a bite mark. You were bitten by a zombie? This isn't funny, man. Now you're infected with a zombie virus.
Yeah.
Wait, Karara's not dead if we treat her injury. For now, yeah. But you can't guarantee she's gonna stay sane forever. Sorry, but I ain't letting you keep her here.
It is with great bitterness of the heart that I must declare the Holy Jumanji Sword and I are in agreement.
Come on, we're her friends!
We'll treat her injury, of course, but without an antidote, we can't let her stay here.
Yeah, it may be better to quarantine her to avoid unnecessary risks. I'm so sorry. Even though a mud-eating pig like me deserves to be quarantined more than you.
Should we put her in that weird room on the first floor? The door's pretty tough, and we can lock it from the outside.
The room with the strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That place is definitely much better than a cage. Put me in there with her. It's my fault that she was bitten to begin with. Recklessly running off to the roof like that.
No, Takumi. Just let me wait it out alone.
But now that the zombies have gotten inside, we can't leave you by yourself.
Wait, the zombies are inside now? You didn't tell us about that.
Well... I explained what happened to everyone. How Ima had already been killed, how the zombies flooded into the school, and how I got separated from Nozomi, who was now missing. This is exactly why I told you not to go up there. Now this whole thing's shot to hell. I know. What happened to Nozomi and Karara is my fault. So I'll find Nozomi, whatever it takes, and after that, I'll join Karara in the quarantine room.
Takumi. But without Sir Takumi, we would all be in hot soup if anything should happen. No need to worry about that. There's no way I'm letting him stay with me. Who knows what sort of perverse acts he'll force me to perform once we're alone in that room. I demand you all take me there right now, before he starts getting ideas. No time for dawdling.
Yeah.
Karara, wait, hey! In the end, Karara locked up the mysterious room on the first floor after receiving some basic treatment for her wounds. She kept talking though, tough as usual, but nobody knew what kind of face she was making underneath her mask.
I'm so sorry this had to happen, Kurata. I'll come check on you again.
I spoke to Karara through the door, while making sure it was properly locked. She didn't say a word in response.
Sir Takumi, you have returned.
Yeah, I put her in the room like you all asked. Now I'm going to go look for Nozomi. Huh? You mean now? By yourself? Now's the best time. I didn't sense any zombies nearby when I was in the halls.
But what if you run into them while you're out there? It might be safe if you're only going out for a short time, but it's too dangerous to wander around for very long. Lady Tsubasa speaks truth. Do not forget what happened to Sir Ima. I know it's risky, but I have to help her, no matter what.
I tried to push away my friends and stop them from holding me back.
Ugh.
All of a sudden, a hand appeared from behind me and put my neck in a chokehold. I was careless. The hold tightened until I couldn't breathe. Soon I found my consciousness slipping away. Sorry, man, but it's lights out for you.
Sir Takumi's eyes rolled up into the back of his head. Is he still alive?
Yeah, just out cold. He needs to stop fussing like a brat, at least for today.
He does tend to get carried away when it comes to Nozomi.
It was early morning the next day when I opened my eyes. I slipped out to look for Nozomi while the others were still sleeping, but time just went by fruitlessly. I couldn't find her anywhere. Another day gone. My mind was so focused on Nozomi that I didn't have any leeway to do anything else. It's my fault. She's gone because she tried to protect me. I didn't want Nozomi to end up sacrificing herself for me like Hiruko did. Although I wanted to go out and look for her again, I knew the others wouldn't allow it.
Are you okay, Takumi? You're so pale.
Fine, thanks. I've got a lot on my mind, that's all.
I'm worried about Nozomi too, you know. I just have no idea what I can do to help. Kyoshika and I did some searching of our own when we took food to Karara just now, but we didn't find anything.
How's Karara holding up?
It didn't seem like anything's changed. I don't think she's turned into a zombie yet.
Hey, if she's still fine after an entire day, shouldn't we let her out? You mean it's only been a day? Too soon to say for sure if she's in the clear.
Yeah, who knows if she'll turn into a zombie after this.
Then how long are we gonna keep her locked up like an animal? All the way to day 100? Please, calm down. Nobody said anything about keeping her inside for that long. I'm just worried about leaving her alone. I don't want to lose another friend. I won't be able to take it.
Have you been listening to yourself, you obstinate oaf? Can you not step out of your cramped little mind for a moment? If we fall here, it's the end of humanity as we know it.
You're the ones not seeing things from my point of view here.
How can we, when it's even harder to decipher than abstract mathematics? Stop it, you two. This isn't the time to be fighting amongst ourselves. Please, Takumi, you need to cool your head. You're supposed to be our leader, so please.
If you ask me, you both need cooler heads. So just go and catch some Z's or something. We all went to bed in a tense, unpleasant atmosphere. But I didn't sleep. I simply held my breath and lay in bed waiting. I waited until I could tell everyone else had fallen asleep before quietly sneaking out.
Huh.
Kirara, are you awake? If you are, then talk to me, please.
What are you doing here in the middle of the night? I'll kill you if you try to touch me inappropriately.
That's not it. I promised to come check on you again. So here I am. Sorry it took so long. The others wouldn't let me out of their sight. How are you feeling? Anything out of the ordinary?
Not that I'm aware of. Although my mood has never been worse.
Right. If you stay healthy, we should be able to release you from quarantine soon. Just bear with it a little while longer. I'll try my hardest to convince the others, too.
What are you actually up to? I see no reason for you to be so concerned about my well-being. Do you want me to owe you a favor so you can extort a large sum of money from me later?
Can you stop being so obtuse for just 1 minute? You came out looking for Nozomi and me because you were worried about us, right? It's the same feeling that keeps me coming back here.
I never truly knew stupidity until I saw you.
What? Hey, I'm trying to be nice here.
Your voice is grating on my nerves, so get lost already. You slipped out without telling anyone, right? Don't get me involved in your shenanigans when they find out.
Fine. I'll come check on you again. Good night. All things considered, I was just glad Kirara was still herself. I quietly crept back into the metal shop in relief. This time I fell asleep for real.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 72nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Morning. I felt like sleeping in longer, but I could hardly do that when Nozomi was still out there by herself. Just as I was trying to get out of bed, the sudden blaring of the alarm blew away all traces of sleep out of my head.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
An attack first thing in the morning. Whatever happened to neighborly courtesy?
They'd better be ready for what's coming to them. Let's get out there and fight, y'all. Right. Prepare to engage the enemy.
Can we pit the zombies and invaders against each other or something? Wouldn't that be the dream? For now, though, let's face reality and get ready to fight. I'm ready! We'll stop them somehow! Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle initiate.
Is it over?
Wait! Isn't that their Supreme Commander over there?
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Vashnas.
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however, and I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right! I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back, as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood, and only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated!
I don't want to fight!
No!
These voices are coming from those invaders?
Don't take them seriously. They're just trying to distract us.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer. But
there was something else we had to figure out before that. Namely, the cause of the zombification and how to prevent it. The school would be wiped out before long long before Veshness got to us if we didn't resolve that first. The fact that Nozomi was still missing was making me more and more impatient, too.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 73rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I woke up to the usual morning announcement and a heavy head. I should get up. My entire body felt sluggish, likely still tired from yesterday's battles, but I had to go look for Nozomi. And I could only do that by slipping out without anyone noticing me. My stomach hurts. Need the bathroom. I stood up, changed in my class armor, and walked toward the door nonchalantly. Good. Now I'd be able to do my own thing. I put a hand on the door. Hold it right there. Kyoshka, what do you want? Can it wait? I cannot allow you to leave by yourself. If you must go, then I shall accompany you. To the boys' bathroom? Communal urination suits me just fine. You can't do that. Get out of my way. Then tell me why you're in your class armor. It's because you intend to search for Lady Nozomi, isn't it? I'm not. Don't think for a moment that I worry any less for Lady Nozomi than you, but you also must consider the enemy before us. Think about Veshness. We cannot lose more men if we wish to beat her. Surely you understand that. I do. I completely understand, but you can't just ask me to give up. And we're not going to resolve the zombie problem by holding up in this place. Hey, cool it, you two. You're gonna attract all the zombies in hearing range. Oh, right. Sorry for yelling. Look, I get what you're feeling, but Kyoshka's right. We can't lose any more soldiers. If you really have to go out looking for Nozomi, take someone with you. We'll be keeping a lookout here as well. How's that sound? I'll go to the library after delivering breakfast to Karara. Maybe I can find something zombie related there that can help us out. Oh, can I come along? I've been told I make a fairly sturdy stepladder. In the end, the whole day went by without me being able to accomplish much. The unholy mix of frustration and restlessness from having my movements restricted was slowly making my anger boil over. Before long, it was night. Everyone was doing their own thing until bedtime. Ah! Why can't I seem to fix this thing? Gaku was tinkering with some kind of mechanical device. What are you doing over there?
Gah!
Trying to fix the organic life detection device. Tsubasa said it was damaged. If I can get it to work, we'll be able to know how Nozomi's faring and get a better grasp on things, right? It's not going to be easy. We can't get the necessary parts because of the current situation. Haven't you heard of percussion maintenance? I do it to the TV at home all the time, like this. Gaku hit the device hard and caused a shrill beeping sound to ripple through the room. Don't do that! Uh-oh. What do I do now? Stop the sound! The zombies will hear it! The only way to do that is to completely destroy the device! Tsubasa retrieved a hammer and was about to hit the device when... Hey! The zombies are here! 6 zombies suddenly appeared, including one that was once Ima. Yeah! Run, everyone, run! Run where? Cover your eyes and ears. A few seconds after Tsubasa said that, yikes, why is it so bright? Run while you can! Everyone fled the room while the zombies were recoiling. I was about to run out as well when I noticed a figure curled up in front of the door. Kyosuke, are you okay? I tripped and fell, that is all. Get outside quickly, Sir Takumi. Not without you. Come on, let's go together. You've been surrounded! Fortunately, the locker was right behind me. I immediately took the power saw out of it. We can't possibly take on so many zombies at once. Transform into your class armor, Kyosuke. We're gonna bulldoze our way through.
I can still fight.
Oh, fuck.
Not like this.
Good, I can handle just one. Sorry, Darami. I'm really sorry. I braced myself and pointed the power saw at the approaching Darami.
blade of the power saw went right through her body, and I felt it hit bone.
Lady Tarumi!
We were stunned and stood before the motionless Darumi for a while. The gym was filled with nothing but the sound of Kyoshka's sobbing. Then I heard it. Footsteps getting closer to us from behind. I turned around and my eyes widened.
Nozomi? Nozomi! Thank goodness you're still alive!
Dude, she's not okay. Tears welled up in my eyes and distorted my vision.
Wait, Sir Takumi! That's not Lady Nozomi.
Kyoshka grabbed hold of my arm just before I broke out into a run toward Nozomi.
Oh, God, don't be silly! Nozomi can't be dead! Not Nozomi! No way!
Get a hold of yourself, Sir Takumi! Lady Nozomi has already been turned into a zombie!
No! No! You're lying! Let go of me!
Sir Takumi!
Kyoshika! Stop! Nozomi, please! Stop!
The moment I saw her, I knew she was no longer the same Nozomi. But I'd refused to face reality.
Sir Takumi! Get away! Hurry!
My hands and feet were shaking. My gaze fell on the power saw I was holding. Ugh! What was I so conflicted about? Kyoshka would die if I didn't do this. If I didn't kill. I raised the power saw and... No, that's my girlfriend! No, that's my girlfriend! No, that's my girlfriend! I imagine this is going to result in a bad end. Memories of the times I'd spent with Karuwa kept surfacing in my mind, one after another. Kyoshka was fighting hard for her life right in front of me, and all I could think about was Karuwa's smile.
I can't do it. I can't kill her.
My vision blurred from unshed tears. My strength went out from me, and the power saw fell to the ground. It was at that moment that Nozomi struck. She shrieked with a loud voice and turned to face me, her mouth still stained with Kyoshka's blood. In her eyes, I could see the reflection of my tear-filled face as I simply stood there, rooted to the spot. The reflection slowly grew larger as she got closer.
I'm sorry, Nozomi.
Sorry I couldn't protect you. Sorry I couldn't kill you. Sorry. I'm just so sorry. I closed my eyes and mumbled tearful apologies under my breath again and again. I felt my consciousness surfacing from somewhere dark, cold, and heavy. I could see dim light from behind my closed eyelids. When I opened them, I saw that I was lying face up on the floor of the gym. A thick fog hung over my mind, making it hard to think. I looked around myself to find something that might help jog my memory. Then I saw it. The sight of the power saw lying a short distance away made me remember everything. After abandoning Kyoshka back there, I was attacked by Nozomi. Then, why was I still alive? I couldn't understand. I had to look for the others. I stood up and dragged my faltering body out of the gym. I can't help but notice it jumped to day 99. Where did Takamaru, Tsubasa, Gaka, Shoma, and Karara go? I wandered around the hallways, desperately searching for anyone who might still be alive. Nobody here either. I hadn't detected anyone's presence even after making it to just outside the entrance hall. As I was trying to figure it out, I heard voices from somewhere. We managed to pull through somehow. I wasn't sure we weren't gonna. I was so sure we weren't gonna make it. All thanks to Kararu's specialist skill. That was all sorts of awesome. Oh, that's where they were.
It was most satisfying to be able to put that Veshness woman in her place. Thanks for helping us, even though we kept you quarantined for so long. We would have been wiped out without you. Now that you have seen the power of the O Suzuki family, be sure to grovel before us until the end of time.
They seemed to be talking about Veshness. I had to join them quickly. I could tell they were nearby now. I broke into a quick run toward the entranceway. Us five are the only ones left, huh? Will the zombies be burned up by the missiles along with the invaders?
What? Hey, wait, look over there.
What? What's there?
Whoa, what?
Everyone turned to look at me before I could call out to them. No, it can't be! I was taken aback by how astonished they seemed, but I was too happy to mention anything about it. In sheer relief, I started running as fast as I could toward them.
Speak of the zombies and they show up right away.
What? The zombies? I could see everyone staring at something behind me, but something felt off. A sense of dread crawled over me as I slowly turned. There, I saw the bodies of those who used to be our comrades coming closer with snarls and growls. Kyoshka was among them. She'd been turned into a zombie because I had abandoned her. Well, not like we can unsee them now that they're here. I'll hold them back.
What? You can't be serious.
No, there are too many for you to handle. Everyone just run. That was what I wanted to shout, but my breath caught in my throat and nothing came out. All of a sudden, the zombies started charging. All of them screaming at the top of their eerie undead voices. Oh no, I'm not gonna survive this. But I was wrong. Wait, what? The zombies ran past me as if I was invisible.
Out of my way. This is my show. Y'all get the hell out of here and stay alive. Understand? You ain't getting your way. Not if Takemaru Yakushiji has anything to say about it!
Takemaru!
The zombies converged on Takemaru all at once. I had to go to Takemaru before it was too late. No, I can't. What was I trying to do? My emotions were all over the place. It felt like my mind was floating and couldn't settle in one spot.
Darn it, let's just get away before we're all wiped out.
Sorry, Takemaru. Wait, guys, take me with you! I tried to call out to my friends, but again, no words came out of my mouth. I simply stood rooted to the spot, unable to do a thing. And then my consciousness slowly melted away. I woke up in the metal shop despite having no recollection of going there. How did I get here? And where did everyone go? I remembered running away from the zombies, but nothing after that. I looked around to see if anyone might be nearby. Is that... The scared-looking Tsubasa was looking around warily. I was hit by a sudden impulse to run over to her. But at the same time, the rational part of my mind screamed at me to not do that. They were the same conflicting feelings I had when I saw Takemaru being attacked. I had no idea what was causing them. Then I felt something else. I was flung away by something. Lifting up my head, I saw... Kyoshka! I was too careless. The zombies made it inside this room, too. Eek! Run, Tsubasa! But Kyoshka shrieked before I could say anything and started charging at top speed.
No!
It happened so quickly. Kyoshka sank her teeth into Tsubasa's neck and began feasting on her flesh like a starving beast. Tsubasa was being eaten alive before my very eyes. Once again, I could do nothing but stare at the shocking scene. I couldn't even get to my feet. As Kyoshka kept feeding, I caught a glimpse of Nozomi. The corners of her lips turned up. Was she smiling? The next moment, she caught my gaze, and the look in her eyes changed into that of pity.
Come join us, Takumi. It'll be more fun that way.
What? What did she mean? I didn't hear her say anything, but I heard her voice in my head. Then all of a sudden... screwdriver pierced through her head and she collapsed on the spot, black congealed blood pouring out of her wound. I quickly looked over to see who had done it.
You damn mindless monsters! Just drop dead already! I'm gonna hunt down and kill every last one of you.
As I looked at Gaku standing there, trembling in rage and sorrow. Something inside that had been holding me back burst apart. My mind completely shut down, and I gave my body over to uncontrolled impulses.
Ah! Get away from me!
I looked down blankly at Gaku as I fed on him. There was no sadness or guilt, nothing, except the excitement and satisfaction of filling my senses with the delightful taste of blood. I looked over at where Nozomi was lying on the floor. Her eyes were empty and clouded over. She was just a lump of inactive flesh now. She had no way of communicating with me, and yet...
You finally joined us.
I got the feeling that that's what she was saying. I slowly regained consciousness until eventually I could see light. The body of Shoma lay in front of me. He'd been completely drained of blood. Oh, Shoma's dead too. I probably killed him. My hands and blood were covered in thick, fresh blood. Where did she go? I must find her. I must. Kurara. I must.
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy! At long last, the time has come! On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized! The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Get yourselves in order before then! I'll see you shortly, soldiers!
Day 100? Who cares about that? Kurara must find where she...
No! 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 Get away from me!
Finally found. Why run away? Don't run. I must.
No! I'm sorry, please let me live!
Why so scared?
Karara. Karara. You've got it all wrong. All I want is to kill you. You see? Now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. Takumi, don't ever leave me alone. You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you get lost or something? Karara. I must.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, let's fucking do it. Yeah. We're a zombie. We're a zombie. When in Rome, you know? When you're a zombie, do as the zombies do.
Must.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod at the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Oh no. Oh no.
The pod has successfully left the atmosphere, switching to automatic flight control until arrival at artificial satellite. Repeat.
That's fucked up. that's fucked up. All right. Number 74, Slasher Route, Flight of the Living Dead. Let's not bite her neck. Can't do that to Karara.
Eek! I must. Kirara. Must. 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 Eek! Stop it already! I must. Kirara. I must. I want.
No! Leave me alone!
This is... That's it. You're all going to...
Alright. Unexpectedly voiced line.
I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you!
Go off, Queen. Holy fuck.
I'll kill you! And you! And you! And every last one of you! Just die! Die, die, die!
Hey, Takumi. You hesitated just now, when you were trying to attack me. If you can still hear my voice, then listen up.
This bad ending can't have been what you came back for, right? Then use your power to redo it. Come back and save me. Save us all one more time. All right then. Goodbye.
All right. Crazy. Number 73, Slasher Route, Kirara's Last Stand. All right. Well, now we got to go back. Let's kill Nozomi. Yes. I swung the power saw down in sheer desperation. It slammed into something, and warm blood sprayed onto my face.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
I came back to my senses when I heard something hit the ground, and then I locked gazes with the thing that had been separated from Nozomi's body, and I finally realized what I had done. We just decapitated our girlfriend, it's fine. Don't worry about it. She wasn't even really our girlfriend. I don't quite remember what happened after that. Somehow, we joined up with the other 4 survivors and shifted our base to the garage. Alright, that should do the trick.
Finished reinforcing this side as well. Not that I think they'd be much of use against the zombies in human strength.
It's better than doing nothing. This should ward off some attacks at least. I watched distractedly as the others barricaded the exit. I killed Nozomi. I sliced her head clean off. The scene of the killing flashed across my mind. I felt gastric juice. Fluid. I don't know why I changed the word to juice. Fluid welling up through my throat and had to slap a hand over my mouth. I couldn't stop shaking.
Sir Takumi, is everything alright?
While I was trying to hold everything together, Kyoshka peered at my face in concern.
I understand. I am sticking my nose into your business, and I apologize for that. But there is something that I must tell you. It is about yesterday. You snatched me from the jaws of death, so I just wanted to say...
Takumi, I heard all about it, you madman!
A Chirigaku interrupted the stuttering Kyoshka before she could finish her sentence.
You showed those zombies who's boss yesterday and saved Kyoshka, right?
Sir Gaku!
Always thought you were too shifty to be trusted before, but now I know you're more than just talk. By the way, just so you know, the bodies of the zombies have all been thrown into the fire, so we're safe now.
The sounds and sensations of yesterday played in the back of my mind again, along with how her eyes had looked in the end. All of a sudden, it was hard to breathe properly, and my body started shaking again.
Sir Gaku, that matter has already been concluded. There was no need to tell Sir Takumi about it.
Why are you yelling at me? I was just trying to help him feel better. Ouch! What was that for?
Where'd your brains go? Read the room, dingus. Yeah, Takumi can't be having a good time after what he had to do to Nozomi.
Oh. Right. Sorry. I wasn't trying to stir up bad memories or anything. I said I'm sorry. I'll do anything you want. Just please forgive me.
Enough about me. More importantly, can we release Karara from quarantine now? Karara?
That is my earnest desire as well. In view of the situation, it is too dangerous for Lady Carrara to be alone in that room.
Huh.
You've got a point. What do you guys say?
If it doesn't seem like she might turn into a zombie, I think it's better to let her out. Yeah, the zombie infection theory was just a hypothesis anyway.
I mean, I don't really mind if we've decided the risk is low enough. But I volunteer Takamaru for the mission to bring her back.
Trying to play dirty with me, huh? You're coming along.
No, I can't possibly drive back the zombies if they show up, but you'll be protected by your delinquent aura.
The hell's a delinquent aura? You caused this problem by destroying that device in the first place.
I can't refute that.
So get your scrawny ass over here.
Takamaru grabbed Kaku by the scruff of his neck and dragged him out of the garage.
Is it going to snow in school tomorrow? Or are you going to ask me to call my father for ransom money? Of course not. What do you take us for? Although, I wouldn't mind if you wanted to give me some.
Even after bringing Carrara back safely, her suspicion of us was at an all-time high. She wouldn't stop glaring daggers at us from beneath her mask.
I'm sorry, we'll explain.
We told Carrara what happened. She listened quietly without reacting.
Very well, I understand now.
After mumbling those words, she turned to me.
And yet you still found time to show concern for me, you stupid bleeding heart? No, you're just stupid, that's all.
I'm not stupid.
But thank you. You are most definitely stupid. But it's the good kind. The kind I approve of. I don't like owing anyone favors, though. So I'll repay you one day. I swear it on the Osuzuki name.
Lady Carrara. Kyoshka must be feeling so relieved. She was pleading for your release along with Takumi.
Kyoshka, I suppose I can measure out an ounce of gratitude to you as well.
I will take it. A few more ounces and I will soon have, a pond? You mean a pound, and that's not what we should be talking about.
While still in a daze, I watched the others tease each other playfully like before, feeling like I was an unrelated bystander. Carrara's gratitude, Kyoshka's elation. Everything went past me like it was air. Inside, I felt nothing. We're skipping some days. Three days went by after I seemed to have lost touch with my sense of reality. The situation had not improved.
Huh.
I know it's because there's zombies out there, but damn, it's hella depressing to be holed up in one room all day.
Yes, we need some entertainment to lighten the mood. Kyoshka, Swallow your sword and push it out your backside. You asked the impossible. I have pushed it in from outside before, but never inside out. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
You seem pretty into whatever you're reading, Tsubasa. What is it? Oh, this? Some old scroll. I found it in the library and brought it along when we escaped the metal shop. I just wanted to see if I could find anything zombie related in it.
That makes sense. Kirara seems fine now, but there may be other unknown side effects from the bite.
For now, I think the most probable answer is that you just don't get turned into a zombie just by being bitten.
You don't? What's that mean?
Turning into a zombie after getting bitten is probably just a myth popularized by the movies.
Or those are different types of zombies, and this is a different type of zombie than what you would see in traditional zombie media.
Then why did everyone who was killed turn into zombies? That's what we're trying to find out. Just like how we're always trying to find out why you're so stupid. I resemble that comment. I am indeed more ignorant about some things than my peers, but that is all. The reason people are turning into zombies.
You know, if we found the reason, we'd be able to rip those zombies a new one, right?
It seems that way, but we don't know anything yet.
Maybe burning up the zombies. The bodies of the zombies wasn't the best thing to do. Why? This is gonna sound crazy, but if they were still around, I think we might have found some kind of clue by dissecting them. It's just a theory, of course. There's no way to check now that they've all been burned up.
Not all of them. You want zombie bodies, we can always get more. Huh? Let's get out there and catch us some zombies.
And how do you propose we do that?
Let me handle them. Let me handle this. I got an idea. I ain't about to cower in this room forever. About time we gave those some bitches some payback.
I would never put faith in this vulgar peon's ideas, but I'm fed up with all this sneaking around, too.
We can't move forward if we keep hiding like this.
It depends on what you guys have in mind, but I think anything that may lead us to a clue might be worth pursuing. Well, if everyone's in, then I'm in.
How about you, Takumi?
I don't care either way.
Stop moping around already. Yeah, I ain't about to say anything like that. I can't even imagine the pain you must be feeling right now.
Hey!
But if you hadn't killed Nozomi back there, Kyosuke would have died, right?
Sir Takamaru.
Can't you see? You're killing her inside every minute she sees you feeling down. Do you want her to think you wouldn't have to suffer if she just died instead?
I was startled by Takamaru's words. I wasn't trying to make Kyosuke feel that way at all. But I still couldn't forget the sensations I felt and the look in Nozomi's eyes. I couldn't forgive myself for what I did.
If you can't get back on your feet for yourself,
Do it for Kyoshka.
For Kyoshka? When I raised my head, I saw Kyoshka's face, twisted in remorse and agony.
Ah.
Kyoshka. Don't look so sad. I did all that by myself. None of it was your fault. I didn't do it for you to look like that. I caused that. I ain't gonna pull you along if you don't wanna. You decide. I did the unforgivable. But I'd be hurting Kyoshka again if I kept despairing like this. Then I might as well. I'll do it. I'll join your plan. Now we're talking, and I don't want to be hearing any complaining from you later. You won't. Sorry for making you feel bad, Kyoshka. I'm fine now. No, please do not apologize for anything. I really am grateful that you saved my life. But I'm so unsophisticated and dull in speech, and I couldn't do anything for Lady Nozomi either. And then I just... So true. Don't cry. What happened wasn't your fault at all. But, Lady Nozomi... She's crying as hard as little children do when I sit next to them.
You made Kyoshka cry. Kneel down on a bed of knives to show your contrition.
Please, no. Right on. Now that the awkward stuff's out of the way, let's go get revenge for Nozomi. Yeah. With our emotional gears thus shifted, we immediately started preparing for Takamaru's plan. That afternoon...
You need to dig deeper over there. That's where the punji sticks are going.
We're building a fucking huge fucking punji pit. This is awesome.
Yes, ma'am! My muscle training will be coming in handy here. My back hurts. Do we really need such a big hole?
We started by building a massive pitfall in the schoolyard.
A pitfall to trap all the zombies in? I couldn't have thought of anything more straightforward if I tried.
Yeah, I'm real smart, huh?
As clever as a brain-dead punk can be, I suppose. Are you doing my part for me, Kyoshka?
That goes without saying. The training arc is my favorite part of any story.
We spent a long time digging the hole. Good, this should work. The zombie trap was officially completed after we spread camouflage over the pitfall. Now we just have to make a lot of noise to attract them here. I thought you'd never ask. Takamaru took out his infuser. I'll lure them all here on my bike. He transformed into his class armor and started tearing through the school on his motorcycle.
Hey! Come on and join us in the open, you freaking zombies! If you're looking for a fight, you got one in me. What are you waiting for?
He's really excited about this.
Yeah, he's practically glowing with life. He must have been really stressed out. Ugh, I just hope the zombies show up before he destroys my eardrums!
Look over there, everyone! At Kyoshka's shrill cry, we all turned to look at where she was pointing. One zombie? Is that all?
Huh?
Yeah, I don't see the rest anywhere. Only one comes out after all that running around. Guess I wasn't loud enough. Would have been easier if we could get them all at once. One's good enough. Now we just have to lure him over.
I had barely finished the sentence when... Hey, he's coming over!
Is this really gonna work?
Don't panic, our pitfall design was perfect.
Hey!
Come on, keep coming! Zombie Ato kept getting closer and closer at an alarming speed until finally... Boop.
He fell for it! That'll show him!
Did the trap work?
I peered cautiously over the edge of the pit. I could see Ato lying at the bottom, pierced through by the sharpened sticks we'd put down there.
One of the sticks has gone through his head. He stopped moving.
I made the trap and all, but this is just too gross. I need to throw up.
Hell yeah! Get a load of that, we did it! It was a barbaric plan, but at least all that digging I had to do didn't go to waste.
You hardly did any digging. Seeing a former acquaintance falling for such a gruesome trap wasn't a good feeling, even if he had been a traitor. We quickly moved Ato's body to the garage before the other zombies had a chance to show up.
I'll start the examination right away, but I'm not an expert or anything. It might take a while. If all goes well, I should be done by tomorrow. Can you guys wait until then?
Of course. Thanks for doing this.
We may finally figure out why they've been turning into zombies.
What's with the gloomy face? This could be just what we need to finally kick their asses.
He's gloomy because he has no excuse to slack anymore if we do find out the proper way to kill them. No, I'm not. Don't put words in my mouth.
Oh, that's still better than me, since my entire existence is the epitome of gloom.
You've already gone straight past gloom to doom.
Yes, I was born doomed. How did you know?
Sorry, but can you guys take this outside? I'm trying to concentrate here.
We left Tsubasa alone and waited for her to finish her autopsy. The next morning, at around the time the usual morning announcement played, Tsubasa informed us she had finished her examination of Ato's body.
Phew, this should be okay.
Thanks again, Tsubasa. Did you stay up all night? Are you feeling alright?
I was rushing to finish because there was something I wanted to look into.
And you found the answer?
Yep, I finished the dissection. Everyone come over here. Look at this.
What the hell is that? Is that some kind of insect? I've never seen one like that before.
I found it inside Ato's body. To be precise, in his brain.
His brain?
Yeah.
It's similar to a parasite. You see these super thin tentacles? That looks disgusting. What even are those? They stretched out from his brain and ran through every corner of his body. I think these tentacles were spliced with all of Ato's nerves to make his dead body move around. It's probably the same for the other zombies.
So this slimy little thing's the reason dead people are turning into zombies. I've never seen anything like this before. What is it?
Neither have I. You're lying. You probably have a toy for tentacle play that looks just like this. Certainly not. I am unfailingly loyal to the Holy Jumanji sword. Yeah, back to the topic at hand. So I actually have an idea what this thing may be. You do? Its characteristics match something I read about that in that old scroll the other day. I was wondering if they could be the same thing. Let's see, it's this part here.
Bro, that looks like a Metroid with, like, longer tentacles. A little bit.
Gi. That's the name of this thing? Huh?
Wait a minute. This looks a little different than the one you pulled out.
I'll explain that part too. It's gonna get complicated though. First of all, the Gi depicted here is a Gi queen. This queen is the egg-laying type.
So, something like a queen ant?
That's right. The difference between them and ants is that there are two different types of Gi queens. The one we're looking at here is the female spawning type. It only gives birth to a single female egg. And this is the male spawning type, which only gives birth to male eggs. So there's two types, each able to produce only male or female eggs. Exactly, now here's the important part. The male spawner lays her eggs in dead bodies.
Dead bodies? Wait, that means...
Whatever you're thinking right now is probably right, Takumi. Look at this. When a male spawner lays an egg in a dead body, it immediately hatches into a larva. The larva then crawls through the body toward the brain. Once there, the larva makes use of the nerve fibers to control the host's body.
So from the outside, it looks like the body has come back to life, like a zombie.
Then what you showed us just now was...
Yes, this Gia larva was the reason Ato turned into a zombie.
Seriously? Seriously? Ato was being controlled by that thing. Any other information about the other type of queen, the female spawner?
There is some, but I'm not sure I understand it very well. It says a female spawning queen inhabits living bodies instead of dead ones.
No other details, huh?
I think I get the gist of it now. If we die and this Gi lays an egg in our dead bodies, the disgusting larva mind rapes us and turns us into zombies, toying with our bodies as they please. Ick.
I don't know if YouTube's gonna like that sentence.
Toying with our bodies? Such obscenity! I must know more! Yeah, I think there's something about that written here.
This picture shows a zombie attacking someone. It looks like the victim's getting infected too. Looks just like what's happening here.
This is how the Gia operate. By controlling dead bodies to attack the living, they can create more dead bodies. The more dead bodies there are, the more seed beds the Gi Queen has to lay her eggs in. That's how they multiply.
People do say the purpose of all living matter is to multiply, but still.
That's so distasteful, I just threw up in my mouth. Isn't there a better way to reproduce than that? The book doesn't say anymore. So there's still a lot about this Gi creature we don't understand.
That's okay. You've gotten some very useful information because of you, Tsubasa. Thank you.
The more we understand, the more sorry I feel for anyone who's been turned into a zombie.
We were stunned into silence by the discovery of this bizarre life form. Afterwards, we combed through the contents of the scroll again. We found no mention of the zombies' weaknesses or anything about their behavior that could be used to our advantage. It happened that afternoon amidst the tension that was still lingering from the Gi revelation.
Huh? Takumi?
Gaku had been keeping a lookout through the openings of the barricade, suddenly let out an astonished cry. What? What do you want?
No, it's... Wait, what? That's weird. I thought I just saw you running down the hallway.
The hell are you talking about? He's been here the whole time.
I know, sheesh. It's just... I definitely saw him in the hallway, too. He was being chased by zombie Hiriko and zombie Moko. No, wait, maybe he wasn't Hiriko. Anyway, I'm not lying. I really saw it. Sir Takumi, do you have a twin? That kind of plot twist is so overused. The players are not going to like it.
I'm an only child, and I haven't taken a step out of this place. Yes, everyone makes mistakes once in a while. Except me, who's one big walking mistake.
Come on, guys. Why doesn't anyone believe me? Are you tired, Gaku? You haven't been yourself lately. Ah. Don't think I haven't noticed. Anyway, I'll take over as lookout. You just rest for now. Come on, change of shift. Okay. Thanks, Tsubasa. No sweat.
Gaku's got the other Gi living in his fucking brain. Gaku sat down quietly after Tsubasa took over. He was deep in thought and looked uneasy the whole time. Before long, night fell and day 79 drew to a close.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Gaku and Darumi brought back both the Gi Queens to the fucking school. One of them infected the dead, and the other one is in Gaku's fucking brain.
Get ready for your 80th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! For humanity's great tomorrow, for our shining future, for this school! Stand tall with your comrades, and step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission! Glory to the Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind!
It was now day 80. We couldn't do anything except keep an eye on what was happening outside. Frustration was starting to build. Come on, how long are we gonna be trembling in fear of those zombies? Shut up and keep your voice down, or I'll cut you up and feed you to them. Just try saying that again. I don't hit women, but tomatoes are fair game. Stop it, you two. We can't be fighting amongst ourselves right now. I understand why they're feeling annoyed. We found the reason everyone's turning into zombies, but nothing about their weaknesses, if they have any. There's something I've been wondering. Has this Gi creature always been lurking around inside the school? No. That's a good question. I guess we'll never know for sure. It's entirely possible it was, or it might have come in from outside. I've never seen any bugs like it before. And I doubt it could have simply crawled through the wall of fire. Didn't the scroll say the female spawner infected live bodies? Just one of that freaking creepy crawlies enough to be the end of us. Yes, there could be one of those hiding somewhere. I know this saying. If you see one, there's 100 more. We must unleash the poison mist on them with a roach spray of some description. That's not the type of bug we're dealing with, moron. Then again, do we know that for sure? Hey, guys! Gaku, who had been unusually quiet, suddenly shrieked in a broken voice. What is it? Hey, you're drenched in sweat. Everything okay? I just wanted to say... What? That is... You know... Just spit it out before I get any madder. Yeah, okay, I'll talk.
I may know something about that.
About what? Where the Gi came from? Yeah, I may have an idea where they came from. Where they came from? Gaku, can you explain what's going on? I'll try. Little by little, the story started unfolding from Gaku's lips. Takumi, do you remember what Darumi and I found when we were at the enemy base? The enemy base? Oh, when we went on that expedition in the school bus. What are you guys doing here? We're heading back. Hey, Takumi, take a look at this cute little thing here. I followed Darumi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body.
There were 2 of them, in fact, each scurrying from a different location. Phew, what are those? Some kind of bug? They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. Yeah. There were a couple of gross-looking bugs there. Wait, bugs. Were they... Now I know those things were Gi Queens. They were at the enemy base, and we somehow brought them back? It can't be. Someone would have noticed something that big following us back. Unless... Well, the truth is... Jeremy and I put the Gi into bottles and brought them back with us. You did what? We pretended to go to the bathroom, but went and caught them instead. Then we hid the bottles. We were thinking of keeping them as pets. And then the 2 of you took the bus the next day after leaving that note behind. Gone out to run an errand, BRB, from Darumi and Gaku. What the heck? Don't those guys have any sense of danger at all? Why did you leave without saying anything? Be honest, we won't be mad. I left something behind the other day, when Gaku and I went for a group peeing session. That's right. We accidentally left our infusers behind. I knew we'd get chewed out for it, so we decided to go back and get them ourselves. Both of you lost them at the same time. How could you be so dense? We'd actually gone to recover the Gi bottles we'd hid in there. You said they just now, right? You're referring to both a female spawner and a male spawner. Yeah, we caught 2 of them. Darumi took the female spawner, which we named Alpha 1. The male spawner was Alpha 2. I kept that one. Now I see what's going on. And who to blame for this mess. Look at what you've done! All this because you wanted a stupid pet. I'm sorry! How would I know they'd turn out to be something so nasty? Please don't beat him up. If you want to punch something, rearrange my unwanted face instead. Control yourself. We need the information Gaku has right now. Fine. You okay, Gaku? Yeah, thanks. This war criminal ought to be tried and torn asunder right away, but I'll let you at least explain yourself first. Why did you do it? I just wanted to keep and rear something. Something that would bring me some relief from this stupid war I never agreed to joining in the first place. Trust me, we all get it. But even so. How did things end up like this? What went wrong? You have to let us know.
The Alpha 2 I'd been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again.
So she got away from you. What did you do after that?
I knew I was in hot water, so I went to tell Darami. You saw us talking about it in the hallway that day too, Takumi.
I remember that. Huh? Is that Darami and Gaku? That's an unusual pair.
Hey, they're gonna be okay, right?
I don't know, man. At least Alpha 1's doing alright. I remember now. That Alpha 1 was referring to the Gi, huh? You little shit. Why didn't you tell us this the day she ran away?
Because she was my pet. I was already attached to her. If you found Alpha 2, you would have killed her because she looked gross or whatever. I didn't know she'd end up turning people into zombies.
Why didn't you tell us after the zombies started showing up? You were sweating nervously the entire time because you knew the two could be related, right?
Well...
Assuming you were just unsure, what about after Tsubasa explained what Gi were? You had to have known by then, but you still pretended you didn't.
I was just... I was just afraid that you guys would blame me.
Quit screwing around. Hiding info to make yourself look good while the whole world was going to hell all around you.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Gaku. Let me get one thing absolutely straight. The Gi that escaped was a male spawner, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
I knew it. Kyoshka, do you remember the other day when we were in the hallway near the morgue?
Huh?
What is it? I thought I felt someone staring at me for a moment. Did you see anything, Kyoshka? I did feel a presence now that you mention it. But it was too brief to make out. That must have been the escaped Alpha 2, the male spawner. Good grief! She just happened to be taking a walk there? No, it wasn't mere coincidence. I think Alpha 2 must have had an objective in mind. After escaping, she headed for the morgue to find a dead body to lay eggs in. She detected us nearby after she laid an egg in Yugamu's body. That prompted her to flee the morgue, and that's when we sensed her. Aha! So that was the origin story on how Sir Yugamu became Zombie Patient Zero. As for the other three, Eito, Moko, and Ava, she probably went back to lay eggs in them after we left. I breathed in deeply after that long explanation. The others reacted to my speech with a mixture of uneasiness and acceptance. That makes a few things a lot clearer. So there was never a zombie virus in the first place. That's why I didn't turn after getting bitten. The zombie outbreak was caused by a male-spawning Gi Queen that Gaku and Darumi brought back from outside. She escaped and laid her eggs in the dead bodies. Every time the zombies killed someone, the queen laid another egg in their body, which produced more zombies who attacked more humans. That cycle is why more and more zombies kept popping up.
Seriously, what the hell? This was all you and that psycho girl's fault. Now what you gonna do about it, huh?
My feelings on the matter are complicated when I think about what Sir Takumi had to go through. If there were no zombies, Sir Takumi wouldn't have had to do that to Lady Nozomi. No point crying over spilt milk if you ask me. It's not like Gaku wanted this to happen. As if I'd be so nice. You can go cry about being lonely and wanting a stupid pet in front of their gravestones. But I just... Guys, stop it already. Gaku may have started this chain of events, but we won't solve anything by blaming him.
Tsubasa! Pretty words won't fix anything either. Ain't you even the least bit mad at him?
I'm just saying, hammering him out of anger won't get us anywhere. And he told us everything, knowing full well we were going to chew him out for it. Why don't we spare a thought for his feelings, too? Tsubasa, thank you. She's right. Instead of fighting, we should be focusing on what we still can do. I just need to confirm something important. We know Alpha 2 got away, but what about Darumi's Alpha 1? Now that you mention it. Since Alpha 1 is a female spawner, that means she can take over living things. We can't have something like that running around. What happened to Alpha 1, Gaku? Darumi never mentioned her escaping, so I'm guessing she's still in her room? We have to find her now. We can't let these Gi keep running around unchecked. Verily. Come on, Gaku, you're coming along. Pull yourself together. Right. We quietly set off from the garage to look for Alpha 1. Zombies almost detected us halfway through, but we managed to move ahead cautiously without incident. We finally reached Darumi's room. Where's the bottle with Alpha 1 in it?
It should be somewhere here. I know Darami was keeping it here.
We may be looking in the wrong places. Let's all calm down and search again.
We went through the room with a fine-tooth comb, but no matter how hard we looked, we couldn't find Alpha 1 anywhere. The female spawner was too dangerous to leave alone. We had to find and exterminate it one way or the other. Everyone agreed on that, so we decided to split up to search the school for it. However, days went by and the female spawner never turned up. Oh no. When we woke up that day, we realized we were one person short.
Huh?
Where's Shoma?
No idea. He was already gone when I woke up. Maybe he went out for a walk or something?
In this situation? We've been going outside more often lately to search for the missing Gi. If Shoma had simply gone out to a nearby familiar spot, I might be getting worried for nothing.
Huh.
He'd better not have gotten killed and turned into a zombie.
That's not even funny. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Let's just wait and see.
Yeah. But our anticipation turned into dread when Shoma still didn't return. He's taking a little too long to get back from his walk, isn't he?
Yeah, now I'm concerned. Should we go look for him? What else can we do? Hurry, all of you.
Wait, we don't want to make things worse, so let's split up into teams of 3, just in case.
Huh?
Got it. I'll watch your backs.
As you wish.
We immediately transformed into our class armor. Kyoshka, Kurara, and I would search the first and second floors, while Takemaru, Tsubasa, and Gaku would take the third floor and the roof. He's not here either.
Not being able to shout the name of the person we're looking for is just pure torture.
Yeah, and we have to move around carefully, too.
Then allow me to use my aura to search for signs of a person's presence. I can detect a whole slew of activities within a 13-feet radius with this aura. What aura? You're just doing a visual sweep of the surroundings. Talk about useless. Regardless of the method, I have grown stronger. My previous record was 6.5 feet.
Let's just do it the old-fashioned way. Please. We continued with our search after that, but couldn't find Shoma. Maybe the other team was having more luck. With that hope in mind, we headed to the meeting point at the hallway of the third floor. Are they here yet? We continued looking around for the other team. And then suddenly we saw them running toward us with panicked looks on their faces.
We're in trouble. Deep trouble.
Shut up, keep your voice down.
You keep your voice down.
What's wrong? Calm down first, then talk.
Okay, so we found Shoma in the war room. Oh, truly? That is reassuring news. You imbecile. They found him but didn't bring him along. That can only mean one thing. Yeah, you should probably come see for yourselves.
They led us to the war room, where we saw the most unpleasant sight. Lying on the table was a body, covered in so much blood, you could tell at a glance revival wasn't going to be possible. It was now the dead body of Shoma.
Sir Shoma. When we first came in here, we saw him collapsed on the floor with blood all over, but he was still breathing.
Did he say anything?
Yeah, we got his last words, too. Just before he gasped his last, Shoma said,
I was sad to see everyone in such a bad mood. I thought some tasty food might cheer you up. He was trying to sneak into the cafeteria, but the zombies found and attacked him before he got there. As he fled for his life, he managed to jump into the war room, but the injuries he sustained were fatal.
Just before he died, he said, "Everyone, please live on."
Those were his last words. The dumb bastard was just trying to help us. Damn it!
This may have given us a chance to end things.
Huh?
How do you mean? The zombies are killing people to create spawning grounds for the Queen Alpha 2, right? In other words, if the Queen dies, the zombies won't have to kill anymore. Does that make sense?
It does. There's no need to make spawning grounds if the spawner no longer exists.
Precisely. So the only way to end this is to kill Alpha 2. Sounds logical, but how? We'll lure her to us, using Shoma's corpse as bait.
Using our friend's body to lure out the parasite that was creating all these zombies. Everyone had an immediate adverse reaction to Karara's blasphemous suggestion, but she didn't back down.
Shoma's last wish was for us to survive, right? We should honor that. This is how we're gonna mourn his death, by killing the Gi and living on.
She was right. Shoma's efforts would go down the drain if we died now. Karara's rallying evidently strengthened everyone's resolve. The plan we then drew up would go something like this. We would lure Alpha 2 out using Shoma's body, and while she was laying her egg in it, shoot a net down from the ceiling to capture her. There wasn't much preparation needed for such a simple plan. Tsubasa retrieved some tools from the garage and finished building the trap in about an hour.
All right. Now we just have to wait for Alpha 2 to show up.
We hid ourselves from sight and quietly watched over Shoma's remains.
Hey, do you really think we can catch the key like this?
The simpler the trap, the more effective it is. Not that I expect a dunderhead like you to understand.
Ouch.
Everyone quiet! Look, she's here.
Fucking weird.
Ugh. To be honest, she is too revolting for me to even lay my eyes upon.
Gaku, can you confirm if that's Alpha 2?
Yep, that's her all right. The same Alpha 2 I was keeping.
She's already trying to lay an egg in Shoma's dead body. Tsubasa, we only have one chance. Don't mess it up. I know that.
Tsubasa was staring hard at Alpha 2, her hand trembling from nerves, but still ready to activate the switch and trigger the trap. The moment the gi stopped moving and began to lay the egg, she pressed it.
Yes! We did it! We've stopped her in her tracks!
Hell of a job there, Tsubasa. And too bad for you, squirming maggot.
Now we just have to kill Alpha 2. Don't let her get away!
We lowered Shoma's body down to the floor, net and all, but something was wrong. Wait, where'd she go? We looked around under the net but couldn't find the gi anywhere. Hey, we saw it get trapped inside, didn't we? Then where the hell is it now?
No, did I miss? I was so sure I got her. What now? I messed up our only chance.
It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa, right guys?
Yeah, you were perfectly on time. We all saw the net come down over the gi. I remember what Gaku had mentioned previously and gasped in realization.
The Alpha 2 I'd been keeping
Suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again.
Hey, I know this sounds ridiculous, but could she have done that on purpose? When Alpha 2 escaped from her bottle, it was because Gaku thought she was dead and let his guard down, right?
Well, yeah, what are you getting at?
She was deliberately playing dead in order to escape from the bottle.
Oh, I get it. You think the gi may have noticed from the start that Shoma's body was bait?
I'm just guessing here.
But she might have already known how to escape from the net and done all this to toy with us. That sounds like a stretch.
A mere insect wouldn't have that level of intelligence. It's as likely as Kyoshka suddenly growing fur. Am I lower than an insect to you?
I'm with Karara on this. Ain't no way a bug would be able to do all that. Right, yeah. I'm probably just overthinking this. Sorry for making things weird. Forget what I said. Although I tried to brush the matter off in front of the others, the idea still stuck with me. This creature we were dealing with was so out of this world. The way she acted like she knew what we were up to. Were we really up against a mere bug? Or was she something more complex than we'd imagined? Uneasiness clung to my mind, and despite my best efforts, I couldn't quite erase it. After that, I hit the X button instead of the A button. Or, something. We cremated Shoma's body just to be safe. With Alpha 2 on the loose, there was still a chance that his body might be turned into a zombie. We stood and stared dazedly at Shoma's body, as Shoma's body was being consumed by undying flames. Nobody knew what else we could do to deal with Alpha 1, Alpha 2, or the zombies. Because of that, Day 86 ended on a hollow, empty note.
Up and out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 87th day of active service year at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Morning. Sirie's cheery announcement was a stark contrast to the heavy mood that hung over us. We started getting ready for the day without saying anything.
Morning, Takumi. It's a really tense atmosphere to be waking up to, huh?
Huh?
Well, we have practically nothing to be happy about.
I actually have a suggestion. Why don't we make graves for the ones who died?
Graves?
Yeah. Ava has a grave marker, but none of the others do yet. I think we should do something for them. I mean, we even used Shoma's body as bait.
Yeah. We shouldn't be in too much danger if we're only going to the schoolyard. Count me in for that. Some grave markers are the least we can do. Can I join you? I know I have no right to, all things considered, but I want to apologize to them.
Of course. Let's all go together.
Tsubasa, thank you, really.
I'll accompany you as well. There's safety in numbers, after all.
True enough. Well then, what are you peasants waiting for?
Okay, we'll get going once everyone's ready. We worked together to place grave markers for all our friends and place some flowers we had picked in front of them. Everyone fell silent for a while after that.
The weather is so fine, isn't it?
Yeah. Best kind of weather for a ride.
Almost like everything that's happened, including the war, was just a bad dream.
I am in full agreement.
Sup, Dalsha? It happened so suddenly we didn't manage to wrap our heads around it in the moment. There he was, standing in our midst like he belonged here. I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. What? How? You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways. Another commander. What happened to the alarm? What's going on? My head was swirling in confusion and I couldn't say a word.
Takumi, get away from him!
Those words finally brought me back to my senses and I quickly leapt back.
How did the enemy get in without triggering the alarm?
Alarm? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me he went straight through the undying flames.
You here by yourself? Don't you guys usually bring a bunch of minions with you? I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman ordered me to destroy this place.
What do you mean? What are you trying to say?
I merely wish to know who all of you are. Now prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we faced.
What now? Can anyone talk some sense into that old guy for us? Don't be stupid. Does he seem like the sort of enemy who would be open to discussion?
Nah, we'll just have to fight him.
Hell yeah, I'm readier than ever before. Come and get some of this!
Sir Takumi, a defensive battle is upon us. The school must be protected.
Right, let's do this!
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release! I am an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Come, take up your arms. Show me just who you really are.
We skipped.
Not bad at all.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
He packs a punch, I'll give him that. But why aren't any of our attacks working on him?
Maybe that's his ability. It's probably what got him through the wall of fire, too.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
So this is it, then.
I get the gist of what you're all about.
Huh? He detransformed. Why?
Yeah?
Hold on. Doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now.
No, hold on.
Huh? What's the matter?
I wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be intimidated by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us. What are you fighting for?
That came out of nowhere. Are we playing 20 questions now?
Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman.
Do not compare us to that cannon fodder.
So that's how you refer to them too. Cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually. Shut up and cut to the chase already. You trying to tell us to surrender? If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt Vashnes would let us live. Then shouldn't you simply accept death?
Huh?
Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. Doesn't matter if it's zombies or invaders. My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded.
Sir Takumi!
I heard Kyoshka's voice in the distance, and then my vision turned red. Then from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. After a long time in persistent darkness, finally I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then, it all suddenly eased off. I found myself suddenly awake. I strained my eyes and saw the familiar interior of the garage. Ugh, my body hurts. Sir Takumi, are you awake now?
Huh?
You bastard, you're finally up. You feeling okay? Yeah.
Relief. I'm flooded with relief. I was so worried about you.
What happened to me?
Your confusion is quite understandable, considering how you've been out for nearly a week.
A week?
That old man sliced your head off all of a sudden. We took you to the Revive-O-Matic as quickly as we could, but the zombies found us.
The revival was cut short halfway through as a result. Your physical injuries were already healed, but we had no idea if you would ever wake up.
That is why I am beyond the moon to see you awake.
Oh, thanks for helping me out there. But what happened with that Dalsha guy? After cutting off your head, he just left. He said he'd be back soon.
And he was. Yesterday was a hell of a nasty day. What? Yesterday?
Dalsha attacked the school and we managed to hold him back somehow, but then...
That Veshnes bitch showed up all of a sudden and attacked him.
Luckily for us, there was some internal discord going on. We couldn't have beaten them both together.
They decided to fight each other instead of us, but the real problem started after that. Veshnes killed Dalsha and absorbed his cryptic globin. She was injured in the fight though, so she pulled back. That's where we're at right now. Okay. I'm just glad everyone is safe. Indeed. Other than that, we are doing quite alright. We've made zero progress on anything else. Not capturing the Gi or clearing out the wandering zombies. Coming up with a foolproof way to get away from the zombies is probably more effective than looking for Gi right now. The missiles will launch on day 100 anyway.
That's true. If only there was some anti-zombie equipment we could use in the meantime. Can you build something like that, Tsubasa?
I can try, but I don't know how effective it'll be. There's no easy way to suppress their superhuman speed and strength after all. We'll never know for sure unless we try, right? I'll think of something.
Sorry, I know I'm asking for the impossible, but thanks.
I'll help. Just tell me what to do, Tsubasa.
What? Really? Okay then. You're probably not feeling yourself yet, right, Takumi? Just lie down for a while longer.
I'll be fine. I need to do something. Sit your ass down. The only thing a recovering patient like you needs to do is rest.
Sir Takamaru speaks the truth. You may even use my thighs as a pillow if it makes you more comfortable.
Okay, I'll rest like you all want me to.
So, you will be needing my thighs? I did offer. And a true warrior never goes back on her word. But let me purify my body first.
Nah, I'm just gonna go back to sleep. Quietly. I lay back down, took a deep breath, and closed my eyes. Drowsiness set in before long, even though I had just woken up from a week-long slumber. Sleep beckoned, and unable to resist its alluring call, I gave myself over to it, and fell asleep for another week.
Troops, it's time to rise and shine! It's day 95 of your service here at Last Defense Academy. Our long-awaited day 100 is just 5 days away. The Special Defense Unit is humanity's hope. Finish your mission and bring peace to mankind. The curtain will soon rise on a new era. Work together and work hard.
The next morning, I woke up to the sight of Tsubasa tinkering with a few devices and Gaku waiting next to her. Morning, you two.
Oh, morning, Takumi.
Yeah.
You're awake!
You guys are up early. Or have you been working all night?
Yeah, I've been trying to develop a tool we can use for the zombies, but...
But it's not as easy as it sounds.
I can't think of any material or structure that's strong enough to resist their strength.
Just so you know, Tsubasa's been thinking about it non-stop since yesterday. It's not something you can just conjure up like magic, okay? You'll never understand the hard time she had to go through.
I get that, I really do. I'm sorry for pushing this on you, Tsubasa.
Oh, come on. You know I don't mind one bit. Stop being so formal.
But...
Forget that and throw some ideas out at me, Takumi. We're kind of at a dead end here.
Diaz. Tsubasa said just now she couldn't think of a good way to suppress the zombies. If suppression's a no-go, maybe we should try something else. How about a device that attracts zombies?
What? Attract them?
Our objective isn't to defeat the zombies, but to survive until day 100, right? Then how about something that produces loud noises to attract them to a particular spot?
Now that's just ridiculous.
Of course, that could totally work. Why didn't I think of that?
Super simple.
Yikes, this whole time I was thinking about building something that could beat them. Me and my hard head. I've got to hand it to you, Takumi, coming up with that fantastic idea just like that.
Just a random thought that occurred to me, that's all.
That's what's so amazing about you. Having a reliable leader around makes such a difference. Well, I'd better get cracking. If I can just find the best frequency for luring them out and make some adjustments...
Is that even possible? I think that makes you a lot more amazing than me.
It's nothing, really. Flattery will get you nowhere with me. The hell, man? What's that, Gaku? Did you say something?
What? No, nothing. I'll help you with the device.
I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard, alright? You can rest if you want.
I'm not pushing myself. I'll do anything for you.
Gaku's simping hard.
Alright, here goes nothing. I'll try to get it ready by tonight.
That night when I had inadvertently fallen asleep, I was jolted back awake by a loud blaring sound.
What's that? Gaku, I told you not to press that.
Sorry. What's with this racket? Are you trying to attract every zombie within 1,000 miles?
Turn it off, now! If I disconnect this part... Sound stopped? Yeah, but... Four zombies barged into the room in single file. Shit, they're already here. Let's see how they like the taste of a power saw blade. No, I won't let history repeat itself. Hey, Takumi! I shoved Takamaru away and charged toward the zombies at full speed. I collided into the one at the front of the line, Moko, with all my strength. Luckily, that created the domino effect and the other zombies fell to the ground, one after another. Run while they're down! I kept running and running to get as far away from the zombies as possible. This should be far enough. Turning around, I saw that I was standing alone in the hallway without a single zombie in sight. Where'd everyone go? We'd scattered on our escape, and now I had no idea where the others were. It was dangerous to walk around alone. I had to find and regroup with them as soon as possible.
You goddamn freaks in nature!
There was the sound of fighting coming from the direction of the cafeteria. Is he fighting the zombies? I remembered that he'd had the power saw with him when he ran off. But even so, it wasn't going to be easy for him to fend off the superhumanly strong zombies by himself. I forced my exhausted lungs to take a deep breath before running as fast as I could toward the cafeteria.
You think you can beat me, huh?
Takimaru, are you okay?
Takumi? The hell are you doing here?
I'm here to help. I'll fight with you.
Bastard! You mind your own business! I'll handle this! You just run as far as your legs can carry you.
Are you nuts? You can't handle 3 zombies by yourself.
Get away from me!
Was that Tsubasa?
Sounds like she's in a pinch. Takumi, go help her!
But then you'll...
I got this with me. That's more than enough. But Tsubasa's empty-handed. You're our leader. You want to know who needs more help right now?
Don't think, decide. Even a second could be fatal. Decide now. What should I do?
Don't you dare die on me, Takimaru.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm Takimaru Yakushiji. The man, the myth, the legend himself!
That was the last thing I'd heard Takamaru say as I bolted out of the cafeteria. I refused to turn around, so my resolve wouldn't waver. Tsubasa's voice was coming from the floor above. I had to save her. I couldn't stand by and watch another friend die. I charged upstairs without pausing in step. I ran and ran. I just kept running. When I finally reached my destination, what greeted me was the worst possible scenario.
What?
Not again. Rip, dude.
The zombie's hand had gouged right through Tsubasa's body. Fresh blood was pouring out from her wound, staining the floor beneath her. What's this? What is this? It didn't feel real to me. My body couldn't stop shaking.
Takumi. Run.
At that moment, I heard a faint voice calling to me. Takumi, run! It came from Tsubasa, who was barely alive. No, I didn't want to run, I couldn't. She was still breathing. I had to help her. She was still alive. Tsubasa's body crumpled like a puppet that had its strings cut. Her eyes glazed over. There was no longer any life in them.
Tsubasa.
Tsubasa just died in front of me. She had lost too much blood to be revived. There was no hope for her. The moment I understood that, a searing hatred boiled up from within me like magma waiting to erupt. Damn you, zombies. Damn you, Ki. I clenched my shaking fist so tightly, I could hear my nails digging into my palms.
You bastards! Give them back! Give my friends back to me!
Takumi, wait! Do not be so reckless!
Karara and Kyoshka ran over and each grabbed one of my arms from behind.
Let go of me! Tsubasa was just... She was... Calm down! It's already too late for her. And we'll be next if we don't run before Hiruko notices us. You can see that, can't you?
Karara's words came as a revelation to me. If I went to confront the zombie now, Karara and Kyoshka would be dragged into my reckless fight. Sorry, you're right.
Glad I got through to you. Now let's go.
Takemaru told me to save Tsubasa. I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. Three of us headed to the cafeteria to help Takemaru after that. All that awaited us there was yet another terrible sight. There was no more Takemaru, only what was left of him. When I laid my eyes on the torn up pieces of flesh scattered all over the cafeteria, I threw up violently. Tears wouldn't stop streaming down my face. The barricade on the garage had been completely destroyed and couldn't be salvaged. We couldn't use the garage as a base anymore. We gathered some necessities and decided to shift locations. We created a new rule that we would always move around in class armor since we didn't know when the zombies might strike. I retrieved the zombie luring device that Tsubasa had created from the workbench as well. We bumped into Gaku there and agreed to evacuate to the rec room for the moment. Takemaru's been... No, you're kidding me, right? It's finally down to the four of us. Wait, what did you just say? Didn't Tsubasa manage to get away? She's just hiding somewhere out there, right? Do you know where she is? We gotta go get her.
Why aren't you saying anything? Hey, answer me!
Tsubasa was killed by a zombie. We saw it.
No way. This isn't funny. Hey!
I ran to help her as soon as I heard her scream, but it was already too late. She died right in front of me. I'm sorry. If I'd just gotten there in time.
Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Stop apologizing. That's not gonna bring her back. Tsubasa! Tsubasa!
You were there, you said? Why couldn't you protect her in my place?
Why are you still alive when Tsubasa's dead? Explain yourself, dude!
Sir Gaku, that is enough out of you. It was not easy for Sir Takumi either. It's okay, I understand how he's feeling. When I lost Nozomi, it was like my mind fell off a cliff. If there'd been someone I could have yelled at back then, I would have done the exact same. The exact same thing Gaku was doing now. I can't read. So I couldn't bring myself to stop him.
You understand how I feel? That's the funniest thing I've heard in my life. What do you think you understand, huh? You think you're so high and mighty? Damn it! Damn it! Damn you!
I simply stood there and silently endured Gaku's enraged venting. Gaku. Morning came, then night again, but the mood in the rec room remained in the doldrums.
Why, Tsubasa? Why did you die?
Gaku had been mumbling to himself with a vacant look in his eyes since yesterday.
Leave him be. He's not coming back to us anytime soon. We gotta focus on what we can do to survive the next 4 days.
Kurara.
Huh?
It is just as Lady Kurara says. As heartless as it may sound, our friends' sacrifices will be for nothing if we get wiped out now.
I'm getting through this alive by any means possible, even if I have to use Kyoshika as a meat shield.
I would rather be a sword than shield, because that means my holy Jumanji sword and I can finally...
Keep your obscene delusions to yourself. They're too niche to be understood.
She wants to be in the bind with her sword, if you catch my drift. They were being so normal that I couldn't help but let a laugh slip through. It was just pointless banter like always, but it uplifted me in this dire situation for some reason.
Yeah.
I can't believe you can still laugh.
Gaku bristled and glared at me.
Must be so nice to just be able to sit there and laugh like a fool. Even though Tsubasa's dead. That kind-hearted Tsubasa. And here you are, laughing like nothing's happened. Who the hell do you think you are?
Gaku.
Who the hell do you think you are? Are you quite done here?
What?
I have had it up to here with you as well. You are testing my patience to the limit. Have you not given consideration to the fact that the zombies would not have attacked the garage if you didn't make that loud noise with the device?
I was just trying to help Tsubasa.
Enough with your excuses. You're the one who brought that Gi creature to school in the first place. Have you forgotten about that?
But Darami... Now you're using the dead as an excuse. Downright despicable. Let me make something clear. If it hadn't been for you, none of this would have happened. So stop trying to make it seem like it's Takumi's fault and...
Karara, that's enough.
You basically killed Tsubasa yourself.
I didn't. That wasn't what... You two are way out of line. Gaku didn't do it on purpose.
I killed Tsubasa? Tsubasa! 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 Tsubasa!
Oh my god, it broke out of the text box. Oh my god. Gaku! Gaku let out an ear-piercing scream and flew out of the rec room.
Seriously, what's his problem?
He can't be out there by himself. We have to go after him. Stop yelling, Gaku. You're gonna attract all the zombies.
Sir Takumi, look, up ahead!
Oh no, dude.
Shoot, they couldn't have picked worse timing.
No, Takamaru and Tsubasa too.
Tsubasa, is that you?
No, that's not the Tsubasa we know anymore.
Tsubasa? You're alive! You're still alive, Tsubasa!
Holy fuck, man.
No, Gaku, come back! I'm so glad you're still alive, Tsubasa! I'll protect you this time! I swear I will! Tsubasa!
Sir Gaku!
Tsubasa bit down on Gaku's neck and tore out a chunk of flesh. Blood started spurting out from the wound. Gaku collapsed into a heap on the floor with a satisfied smile on his face. Tsubasa climbed on top of Gaku's fallen body and started ripping it apart with her teeth. We watched our former friend get torn into shreds right before our eyes. Despite the many times I had seen it before, it was still too shocking and my mind blanked out.
Takumi, Kyoshika, let's get away before they detect us.
Yeah, let's get away. Karara's calm words pulled me back into reality somehow. This was no time to be shocked. We had to leave before... Oh no, they noticed us!
What shall we do now? First of all, we have to stay. Just run for... Ah!
Karara tripped and fell dramatically, knocking her tomato mask off her head.
Yeah.
Karara, are you alright?
Sir Takumi, take Lady Karara and run as far as you can. I'll buy you some more time.
Kyosha, you can't.
We do not have time to stand around debating this. Go!
The determined glint in Kyosha's eyes booked no argument. I nodded and did as I was told. Kurara, can you stand? We have to run. Yeah. Come at me, foul zombies. I am right here. I'll slice you and dice you and turn you into mincemeat. We bolted as Kyoshka blustered against the zombies in the background. As I was running down the hallway while pulling the weakened Kurara along. I'm so scared.
What?
Damn, when did they get here? I got worried for Kyoshka for a split second, then realized we had to worry about ourselves before we could think about anyone else. We're getting through this together, Kurara. Don't let go of my hand. Oh fuck, Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
I can still fight. Not like this.
At long last, we managed to shake off the pursuing zombies and flee to the roof. But there we saw... Kyoshka, who seemed to be losing in her struggle against zombie Takamaru. Kyoshka! Don't come any closer! Get away! Kurara moved before I could even react. Kurara, who should have been weakened by the loss of her mask, leapt out from beside me. Fuck. She threw herself in front of Kyoshka. Because of that, Takamaru's arm punched through Kurara's body instead. A brief pause later, fresh blood came pouring out of her wound.
Kurara! No! No!
My body was already moving before my mind could fully process what just happened. I charged toward Takamaru with a frenzied cry, and kicked him away with every last bit of strength left in me. The force of my kick sent him over the fence and off of the roof. 1 second of silence later, the unpleasant sound of human flesh hitting something with great force echoed from the ground to the roof. I tried to catch my breath shakily after managing to kick Takamaru off the roof and turned around.
Lady Kurara! Lady Kurara! Don't try to speak.
You are bleeding heavily. Lady Kurara, why did you do that? Weren't you supposed to use me as a meat shield to keep living? We must take her to the Revive-O-Matic.
I agree.
You live.
Lady Kurara? This is not the kind of prank that will make me laugh. I am a fool. A gullible simpleton who's easily deceived. Lady Kurara, why aren't you saying anything?
Kyoshka's anguished cry echoed into the night sky. It was clear we wouldn't be able to bring Kurara back. For what reason, I'm not really sure, but the game said it, so it has to be true. That's why I said nothing, and simply watched over her during her final moments. Kyoshka held Kurara's remains and bawled incessantly. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. All I felt was an empty void swirling within me, sorry. We stayed on the roof for the longest time. At around the time Kyoshka's loud cries had died down to muffled sobs, something flashed across the corner of my eyes. Isn't that... It was a familiar-looking bottle, rolling around on the ground in the wind. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. Of course, it was the same kind of bottle I'd seen Gaku with before. He'd kept his, so this one had to be. The one Darumi was keeping Alpha 1 in, so it was here all along. But the bottle was empty. The second Gi Queen had already escaped then. Alpha 1 was a female spawner that possesses live bodies, right? There wasn't much info about this one, but I doubt she has anything to do with the zombies. I suddenly realized how utterly ridiculous that line of thought had been. It wasn't as if I could change anything. Even if I found the reason behind the zombies or caught the escaped Gi, none of that would bring my dead friends back to life. Kyoshka and I were the only ones left. It was too late to do anything now. Kyoshka and I kept our heads down and huddled together after that. Little by little, she started regaining her composure after the shock of Kurara's death. But that didn't change the fact that we were wading knee-deep in despair. Time passed uneventfully until day 99 was upon us. Then, the intruder alert blared loudly throughout the room we were in. Yeah, I thought so.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
What could the two of us do on our own? But it wasn't like we could escape either. Let's go, Kyoshka. This will be our final battle. It certainly will. We decided to move out directly without going to the war room to avoid giving the zombies a chance to attack us on the way there.
It's finally time to settle things with Veshness once and for all. You ready, Kyoshika?
Do not take me for a weakling. I have been ready long before you even asked. We shall emerge victorious, as vengeance for those who departed before us.
That's right. We're fighting to the bitter end for our friends as well.
I beamed at Kyoshika so that she wouldn't feel uneasy. She smiled back in response. I made it a point to stop thinking about what might happen after we defeated Veshness, if we could even do that. I needed all the mental energy I had to focus on the enemy at hand. Oh god, I actually have to fight.
Let's do this!
Alright then.
Leave it to me. Nen! Let us begin.
My turn!
Two arms! This should hinder them. Let us begin.
My apologies. Onward.
Banzai! Leave it to me.
I've got you. Onward.
Nen!
My apologies.
Let's go!
Let us begin.
Good to go! Take that! My turn! All right. I've got this. My turn. I've got this. Not bad. Say when. Yeah! Got it!
Leave it to me. My senses are greatly heightened. Two arms! Flash! Let us begin.
You've left yourself open. Onward.
Flash!
Two arms!
Ready when you are. Yeah! Say when. Take that!
Good.
That's...
Veshness was calmly walking toward us as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. It was as if the hemoanima, the cryptoglobin inside of my body, was responding to her as she approached. Then, she stopped right in front of us while we stood on guard.
Just two? Did you think I would go easier on you like this? I won't let you die peacefully. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all. Wicked invaders! Repent your evil ways before your new god! Bow down!
Ready when you are. I've got this.
Onward!
Say when. Yeah! Let's go. Yeah! All right. Ready when you are. I've got this. Gotta push it. Ready when you are. Yeah!
Leave it to me.
Good to go. My turn. Time to use it. Here we go. Here.
Two arms! Let's put this to use.
I've got this.
Show your fighting spirit!
I'm on it! Got it!
Let us begin. Nen Nen! Onward! Banzai! Leave it to me. This should hinder them.
Attend me!
Let's go.
Onward! Let us begin. Two arms! I'm stronger than ever. Onward!
Leave it to me.
We can do this!
I shall rise to the challenge! Two arms! Let's put this to use. Onward! Two arms! Power flows through me.
Leave it to me.
Two arms! Onward! This should hinder them. Two arms! Banzai! This is a predicament! This is a trifle! Let's put this to use. I can't stop now. I mustn't submit. This should hinder them. This is a trifle. How about this? I mustn't submit. Let's put this to use. This is a trifle.
Cool.
Not bad for just two warriors. Let me see how long you can last.
No, we totally would have killed you though.
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again.
Now detransformed, Veshness looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. To be honest, the two of us were at our absolute limit, both physically and mentally.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Sir Takumi! How shall we put an end to this foul villain?
I do have an idea, but it's all or nothing.
I gripped the thing in my pocket tightly. It was the zombie luring device that Tsubasa had made. This was the only strategy I could think of that could take down Veshness, who had grown much stronger after absorbing the blood of her comrades.
Are you preparing to beg for your lives? It will do you no good. Stand meekly and allow me to consume you whole.
No, we're gonna lure a bunch of zombies onto you and have them eat you alive.
What's that sound?
Sir Takumi! Are you?
It hurts to use them for something like this, but I can't think of any other way.
I tossed the device in Veshness's general direction, and before long...
What are you... Dead invaders? You foul, nasty monsters! Be gone from my sight! What? My attacks have no effect on them! Stop! Stop!
That's pretty awesome.
Accursed
This is kind of what she deserves, in my opinion.
Impossible! A great god like me is being consumed! Stop! Stop!
Well, sucks to suck, Veshness. We defeated Veshness, but in a way that left a bad aftertaste in our mouths. While the zombies were tearing the Supreme Commander apart, we snuck away and hid ourselves. After they had completely devoured her, they vanished somewhere, moving with their familiar, ghoulish gaits. We managed to beat Veshness somehow.
Well, I have mixed feelings about the method. It is still a victory for humanity. I must survive the final remaining day for Lady Carrara.
Yeah, let's survive and go back together. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the rec room. Yes, we had to return, even if we were the only two left, to the artificial satellite in the sky. Day 100.
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy! At long last, the time has come! On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized! The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Get yourselves in order before then! I'll see you shortly, soldiers!
See you, Sire. At long last, we made it to day 100.
How strange. It doesn't feel like we've reached the final day.
I know what you mean, but it's true. This is the day we say goodbye to the school. We've survived.
Indeed we have. And once we return safely, there is something I must do.
Oh? What's that? Travel? Games? Hobby?
I wish to rebuild everyone's graves. Properly this time.
It's a great idea. I'll help too.
Truly, I will take that as a promise.
Hey, we have some time before the escape pod is ejected. Let's talk about what else we're gonna do.
That should make time go faster, yes. To begin with, the Holy Jumanji Sword and I will...
We shared the secrets of our hearts and talked about everything under the sun while waiting for time to pass. And then it finally happened. It's almost time, Kyoshka. Let's get moving.
Indeed. To the schoolyard we go.
We walked as quietly as we could to our destination, but fate was not done antagonizing us yet. The moment we entered the hallway, the zombies all leapt out at once, as if they'd been lying in wait for us. What? Why now?
After everything we've gone to reach this day, we cannot let them catch us now. We must shake them off, Sir Takumi.
Yeah, let's go. Shit.
Suck it, Moko. Oh. Oh, fuck you.
I can still fight.
Yep. Oh, I came out too soon.
Not like this.
Come on, Ema. Oh my fuck. My sides hurt. We eventually reached the schoolyard after dodging the zombies' attacks. But we should be safe now. All we have to do is get into the escape pod. Yes. While we were still trying to catch our breaths, an abnormal sight caught my eye. There were several huge cannons jutting out from the top of the school building.
Are those turrets? Where the missiles will be fired from?
They look so sinister. So, this is the weapon of mass destruction that will take out invaders and zombies alike?
Where's the escape pod? This should be the right time. It was just then that an announcement rang out all around us.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Yeah!
That's...
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Huh?
That must be the escape pod. This was what would take us back to the artificial satellite. Even with the pod right in front of me, I still couldn't believe my eyes. Sir Takumi, don't just stand there staring. We must go now.
Right, of course. Let's go home.
We glanced at each other and nodded, but just as we were getting ready to run toward the escape pod... Are you kidding me? They followed us all the way here? I couldn't believe this sudden turn of events. I could. As we stood there in confusion, the zombies rushed toward us with alarming speed. The extreme situation instantly forced my mind into overdrive.
Even if we got on the pod, we wouldn't be able to close the door in time to shut out all the zombies. A single zombie in the pod would mean the end for us. But what else could we do? Think, Takumi, think! What am I supposed to do here? Get in the fucking pod, man. Get in the fucking pod. It wasn't even worth a thought, because if we wanted to survive, we had to get on the escape pod. We might even be able to shut all the zombies out if we got there quickly enough. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika! Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I immediately pushed Kyoshika through the pod entrance. We might just make it. I tried to climb into the pod as well, but... An excruciating pain spread across my right foot. When I turned around, I saw that the zombie Takamaru had grabbed onto it and was holding me back with his incredible strength.
Damn it! Let go! Let go!
I tried to kick his hand away, but instead of loosening his grip, he only tightened it. My attacker continued crushing my foot, the pain almost making me lose consciousness. But I had to at least make sure Kyoshika got to return safely. As I was gathering up the last of my strength to do just that,
What? Kyoshika!
Kyoshika flew out from the pod entrance, pounced on Takamaru, and held him down in a double shoulder lock. He responded by letting go of my foot and grabbing onto her instead. I stretched my hands out to pull her away, but...
Kyoshika!
Her body slipped through my hands and she fell back down to the ground along with Takamaru. Damn.
No! Stop! Stop!
The zombies descended on Kyoshika like a pack of hungry wolves. I wanted to leap to her rescue, but couldn't even stand because of my foot.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Go, Sir Takumi. No, I can't just leave you here. Hold on, I'm coming.
I tried to crawl to her, but I wasn't making any progress. I'd lost all sensation in my lower body.
Move. Hurry up and move.
Live for me as well. Promise me you will.
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
Kyoshika!
Well, at least we got away, I guess. That sucks. Or were we not even on the pod? We might not have been. 75. Slasher root, Kyoshka's last wish. Alright. Let's do the other side. Stay and fight. It wasn't even worth a thought. I had to stop the zombies, even if I had to do it all on my own. I'd at least find a way to get Kyoshka onto the escape pod while they were distracted, too. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika! Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I grabbed the unsteady Kyoshka and shoved her into the pod. Then I turned around to face what was coming. I charged headlong into the swarm of approaching zombies.
Take this!
Sir Takumi! Allow me to assist!
Stay where you are, Kyoshika! Escape by yourself!
What are you?
Just go, please! You have to escape, and live, for my sake!
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
I refuse! I shall stay behind with you and... Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi!
The escape pod, with Kyoshka inside it, became smaller and smaller as it launched into the sky. Thank goodness. A huge sense of relief flooded my tense body, and I collapsed to the ground. The zombies surrounded me, but I remained motionless, offering no resistance. The missiles would fire soon. There was nothing I could do to survive this. I would perish here along with them. In that case, maybe it would be better if they tore me apart now and got it over with. What? But for some reason, the zombies simply growled at me. It didn't seem like they intended to attack. Not just that.
Whoa!
They grabbed hold of me forcefully and started dragging me somewhere.
Hey! Let go! Where are you taking me?
I tried to free myself, but none of them were budging. Realizing that resistance was futile, I surrendered and simply let them pull me wherever they wanted. The 6 zombies dragged me to a classroom on the second floor where they tied me down to a table.
What the... Let me go. What are you trying to do?
This didn't make any sense. I would have rather they just devoured me. This weird sense of purpose they were showing filled me with a terrible sense of dread. Oh no, dude. They're holding me down so that the one that infects living creatures can infect me. An unpleasant feeling ran over my body as I saw something ghastly crawl on top of me. I remembered seeing that thing with its countless wriggling tentacles before. Not a Gi larva. It looked slightly different. It looked like a slightly different version of the Alpha 2 queen.
Of course, the Alpha 1 that Darumi was keeping in a bottle.
Alpha 1 was a female spawner that parasitized live bodies. Could that be what she was planning to do?
No, stay away from me! Stay away! Stay away! Ah!
Well, we got infected by an alien parasite. I fought back desperately, but all my efforts were in vain. The bizarre entity forced my mouth open and slithered inside. Yeah, we got infected by an alien parasite. That's pretty cool. Not the first time. Where am I? I found myself standing on the roof by myself without any remembrance of how I got there.
Never mind. No need to think about that. Once the omnidirectional attack begins, I'll be wiped out along with that thing.
Just then, my head nearly split apart with an excruciating pain. I tried to hold my head, but my body refused to move. It wasn't listening to me. You seem to be in pain. An unknown laughter echoed throughout my head. You know who I am, right? You saw me just now.
To you, I am known as the Gi Queen.
What did you do to me? I've infiltrated your mind by passing through your nasal cavity and up inside your skull. My tentacles are now connected to every single cell in your brain. That's why you can't move freely anymore. Now that I've become one with you, I have total control of your body. What's your objective? What are you going to do with my body? My objective, you ask? Well, you see. Well, we got infected by an alien parasite. It's pretty good. Slasher root, history repeating. Interesting. Interesting title. Interesting title for that ending. Well, I think we call it here for right now. And next time, we'll probably like pick up off some thread and do some other thing. But I think that with the current state of where we are, I think this is a good place to stop. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did and you're not currently following the channel, just leave a follow so you get notified the next time I go live. And yeah, I'm gonna go. I hope you guys liked the stream. Yeah. Peace, chat. I'll see ya. Bye. Bye, chat. Bye. Bye, chat. Bye. Bye, chat. Bye. Oh, also, if you're watching on YouTube, just subscribe. Yeah. Bye. Bye. Hit the buttons and it didn't work. Bye.